All right. Good morning, Vietnam. We're starting a little bit lower than we are now. We were at 1.5. We've gone up 1% in the pre-market. We are resting above the 38.63 line. So we're still in the hole, but again, we'll see what happens in the first 5 minutes there. See where we are. Right. Do. Market opens in 30 seconds. Oh, and since you're all followers of the train in Ottawa, indirectly, the train at 10 o'clock, 10:15, got itself stuck. So I was asleep at the time, but yeah. Well, I got to keep watching it. You never know when the damn thing's going to stick. All right. Market open. Let's zoom in here a little. Oh, stupid flies are getting big. These fruit flies, man. You think you get rid of them, and then boom, a new batch just comes out of the woodwork. So for the U.S., it's a half day. Closes at 1 o'clock, I believe. No, the U.S. Thanksgiving is just a half day. U.S. Thanksgiving, NYSE. Only one day. So it's Thursday, November 25th, and it's going to close at 1 p.m. Okay, each market will close early at 1 p.m. on Friday. And what the hell? Friday, November 20. Oh, that's next year. Yeah. So November 26th, it'll just close at 1 p.m. The day after Thanksgiving. Any session orders will be accepted at the beginning at 1 p.m. or continuous executions till 1:30. Yeah. So is it closed on Thanksgiving and then closes early on the day after? That's kind of weird. Pretty sure it was supposed to close early. Available options on Friday, November 26, 2021. Oh. Yeah, weird. No, it's just their captioning is weird. Okay, so it's saying the market will be closed early at 1 p.m. on the Friday. But then is this market completely closed on Thanksgiving? Or it's just they're going to observe it on the Friday? A little confusing. And it looks like it moves around. Oh, okay. No, so it's actually closed for Thanksgiving, completely closed. And the next day, it's 1 p.m. Okay, so they do partial holidays on the day before Independence Day, the day following Thanksgiving, and Christmas Eve. Okay, so Thanksgiving's a complete close. I only thought it was just till 1 p.m. But maybe it changes from time to time. Doesn't look like. Yeah, it says it's completely closed. Now, is that different for. Maybe that's different for the NASDAQ? No. NASDAQ is following the same as the New York Stock Exchange. Yeah, completely closed. And the day after Thanksgiving, early close. Okay. That's news to me. All right, well, at least we got that sorted out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're 7 minutes or so in. Oh. So one of the counselors said, "Oh, the train just seized up due to the brakes. It's no biggie." And so it seized up and required a 30-minute evacuation again. So I'm like, that's literally the brakes. It's so shitty. Shitty joke, but them the brakes, literally. Ah, so good. When do you think it will moon? At this point, um, I don't know. It should have, if it was going to, it should have happened, I would say, this week or the start of this week. So at this point, I don't know what's really holding us back. Don't know. Oh, how was GameStop's earnings? Looks like it was not that bad. Oh, they pushed it back. That was weird. Earnings was supposed to be yesterday. Now they moved it to December 8th. Okay, that's weird. Guess that was just a guess earnings. Yeah, it got moved. Weird. They're estimating 0.52. So they're going to be doubling their company, although they estimated that they would be 67 cents, negative 67 cents, and they ended up being almost negative $1. Now they're estimating that they're going to be negative 52 cents, and then we're going to find out they're going to be negative something blah 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 because COVID's over and no one's shopping with them anymore. Yeah, let's see. So they spiked up and then they're burning. And the broader market's kind of washy as well. Still too early. The biggest green is basically 36. The biggest red is 28. Smallest red is 5 and the smallest green is 6. So it's pretty neutral. No clear winners except for this BFRI, which is, pharmaceuticals. They can go up like 3 times overnight if they strike gold, figuratively. Oh yeah, I'm still in. Yeah, I'm still in. Got 25,000, 26,000, I think, sitting. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing this stream if I didn't have any money in, because what a considerable long use of my time. It's a lot of energy there, Natalie. But that's a good way to advertise your channel. Just go and send a message. Do. All right. Got some code to write. Me? Probably continue to day trade. I'll probably diversify a little bit just so that I have money to play with when we get stuck like this, because it's really boring to be stuck for 6 months. But definitely I'll diversify. Oh, if it goes like quadruple digits, probably not, because I'll just just bank the money and then go take a nap. But I don't think it's going into the thousands, so it's not going to squeeze to any point that I can retire. So I'll probably be still trading. I'll just have more money. But we're a bit of a way away from that. Every day we get red, it's going to set us back. Now we can still do 30% in one day, But if we have red, then the chances of us squeezing is basically zero. We need continuous days of green. I don't like how we broke bottom here. Hopefully get a turnaround to the 40s. We really need to get back up. If not, we'll slip and we'll end up in the 35s. And then it gets dangerous. But really, this is definitely a little too big. We should have maintained over this gray line for starters, right? And we should have been seeing the breakout along here. But this failure should have drove us down, and we should have done this, is what we should have saw. This is it. But because we busted this line, now we're in the down, which will be about this big, a little less than this white line. So we're almost done the breakdown. Then we can focus on coming back up, in and out, because we still have the U shape. That is still, we're more than capable of doing that, and then that goes to the larger U shape here. But this is a bit of a problem. But if we can get back into the 40s at least, then we'll start our way up. If we keep drifting, then we're going to run down this, then we're going to hit here, and so it's going to go like this, and it'll bounce, and if we're unlucky, it'll go through because it didn't get enough height, or it'll start its way up, but then we have to go through this whole bullshit again, and that's like a month again. So hopefully this is short-lived, where it's going to be another friggin' month. Oh no, I could have told you. Well, I did tell you. I've told everyone it's not going trip or quad digits. The amount of things that would have to happen for us to get into the thousands is ridiculous. With the stock market, it's never. You can never say it will never, but the likelihood is so friggin' low that it's pretty much never. Just like your family dog isn't going to kill you, there's always a chance he could fall on you, smother you, you know. Grass won't kill you. Maybe one day you choke on it. You never know, right? And that's kind of the stock market in a nutshell. The probabilities are so low, but given a long enough time frame, there's a chance, right? If you take a long enough time frame, you roll the dice enough. All right. Downtrend. I think it's just GME is still burning, and the market itself is kind of poopy. The volume is a little bit better than yesterday, but it's still quite low. So it looks like the overall energy in the market is very docile. Everyone's doing a wait and see, or they're not participating. They don't care. So the market's just taking kind of a float. And so if we're floating along, we're more susceptible to the broader market. So if the broader market's going down, GME is going down, there's no way we're going up with low volume because we're just floating. So if the pond is draining, right, we're going with the pond because we're not participating. We're not dumping our own water. We're not doing anything to counter the broader market. So you could think of it as like a pond or a lake or whatever. So the lake is draining right now and we're just going with it. So the good news is that's not a big deal because we're not trying to sink our own boat. We're just going down with everyone else. But if we go down too far, then we're going to strike rocks or we're going to start breaking down because there's not enough water left. So, why the Dow and all them have their own technical levels, we're going to hit ours because they're going to drift us into them and drive us into the rocks, if you will. And that's going to happen around 35 to 32, 28. We get down there, we'll be in trouble. Until then, we're not doing great until we're above a 40. Once we're above 40, then we're okay. Here's a little too low for my liking, but we are really just $1 away, $1.20 away, or we were $1.20 away before this dip. So it's not too horrible, but yeah. Well, yeah, it's the rising tide lifts all ships. So if the market goes up, the rising tide lifts all the boats, and you have to separate whether it's your boat lifting itself or it's just the tides. Often it's just the tides, and especially when your volume is low. If your volume is low and you go up 30%, then there's something fucking completely wrong. It means something in the market has lifted you. If your volume's through the roof and you go up 30%, that's because you're gassing it. You strapped on some rockets and you're ready to rock. And that's two different behaviors. And so that's why you need to be aware of it, right? So the question then is, why are we low volume? Why does nobody care? Well, you can look at the other stocks and they're all low volume too. So that tells you it's not us. It's not that they hate us. It's the broader market nobody wants to play. So why is that? And I can't answer that. Maybe uncertainty. It's usually uncertainty. Once they're certain, they'll commit. When it's easy money, they'll commit. When it's clear that they're going to lose money, they bail. But if it's not clear, they don't do anything, right? So the more certain they are, the more they will do nothing. If they get too scared, they might panic and sell. And they might even panic and buy. More so, generally, they flee. But that's usually what you can draw from it. But the exact reason, I can't answer that. I would have to know, okay, JPOW just got in for another term. Is there stuff on his agenda that's cooking? Is there new legislation on the books? Did Biden say something? Like, there's a whole host. And I don't follow the stock market that well because you could waste a lifetime. And I'm not getting paid to be a technical analysis. So, yeah. Shorting can drive down a stock, but people shorting is like buying in the wrong direction. So they have to think that this stock is about to flounder. So if we get close to, let's say, 28, they're going to short like nobody's business because it's easy money. It's a technical breakdown. It's guaranteed, right? So they'll help push it over the edge. But until we get there, there's a good chance we'll get back to 40. There's no point in shorting here. Obviously, there probably is someone shorting. There always is. But it's not generally enough to move the needle completely. About AMC has somewhere between 50 to 30% of all of its volume is short sellers. So we're still going down, but 30% of what we're doing, actually almost 100% of what we're doing is down, right? We have about maybe 40% is green in the full picture. If we knock out the last 5 minutes, it's about 80% red. So that's real people selling and short sellers buying, because it can't be all short sellers, or it'd be 100% of our volume is short sellers, and that's not the math. So this means you got regular humans selling, but the volume's low, so it's disproportionate. The short sellers might be buying and there's only 10 of them, and the sellers might be selling and there's only 20 of them, but our regular crew is in the hundreds. So it looks bad, but realistically it's just two groups of people in the minority being active while the rest of us sit and do nothing. And that's the way you have to look at the volume and kind of weigh it out. And yeah, if our volume was like 30 million right now, this would be pretty horrible. It would be not great because that shows commitment to going down. But what can we do to get people to play again aside from spam Reddit and drum up hype, right? That's pretty much all you can do. Eventually, the technicals will play out, and then people will hop in because it's a guaranteed buy. But we have to wait for that. So that will come eventually. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's really the rough story when it comes to any type of stock. The game we play. And it's a fun game. Just a constant constant way, constant balance. Yeah. I do like the strength and the volume yesterday. But we had more volume on close yesterday than we do right now, which is pretty sad. Just means no one gives a shit. So hopefully the markets will start drifting upwards and then we'll go with them. Because yeah, even though there's no volume, it means there's also no green and no red. So if we start drifting, no one's going to oppose us. It was like what back in January where we were having a technical breakdown. We were crashing, but the volume was so low, the crash didn't go anywhere. It was great. It was like and the volume just went nowhere and it's like, "Oh man." And then it just kind of stopped slowly. Green, 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 green. It's like, "Yes." Cuz nobody cared. And yeah, well, you can't always win them all, right? You learn, you know. I sold a few times at 70 and 58, but I should have bailed out on the curve. But I misunderstood the Delta variant. I didn't think it would be anything that severe. We were doing too well, and then gravity caught up to us and we got fucked. We went down, what, like 40% in 3 days? And at that point, it's like, well, no point selling at that point. But you learn, you learn, you learn. And then you learn to sell at the first sign of danger. But then if you get too hesitant, you miss out. And then this is, again, the difficulty, right? You got to take risk to get reward. But you got to weigh it out, you know? It's no magic bullet. It's a fun game. I love it. Even if I do have to wait forever. This is probably the longest I've ever had to wait. This is almost going on half a year. Fucking long. Don't normally wait this long. I could have got out when we got close to 50 again and then take like an $8 hit. But I'm like, I think we're good to break out afterwards. And more bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's one of the few things where your personal skill generates money. And there's no like the odds aren't stacked up against you. It's just you and the market. The market doesn't give a shit who you are. It doesn't even know you exist. So really it just boils down to your personal judgment. Whereas if you go to a casino, it's all about screwing you, right? So yeah. This is a good casino. Everyone can win, sort of. Eh, active outline. Okay, so this should be good to go. These are all clicky now. Sweet. Dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel those worlds and those seven seas. Everyone is looking for something. Get statuses database. Okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I usually make around 64% a year. So I'll have huge losses, like massive losses, and then I make it all back. Because I just, you know, I swing for the fences. A lot of people, if you're playing it safe, you can casually make 5%. But I mean, fuck, even in this stock, you can make 5% with your eyes friggin' closed. Like we've gone down from 40. We know we're going back to 40, right? We went down 5% or so from 40. You've already gone up over 2% today. How much is this? Yeah, 2.17%. So in 2 days, you could easily make 5% if you just bought here and sold here and then went to sleep. Instant money. You don't have to hold the whole day. You just have to make a single move, right? So it's like I can easily bring in 40% a year. Like it's a joke. 5%'s a joke. But yeah, most people what they do is they win 100, lose 100, win 10, lose half of it, and then they're at 5%. And that's usually what happens because you're swinging for the fences. You win big, you lose big. So the smart money is you just win small all the time and never lose. And that's the better way to do it, but it's not as fun. But when you have lots of money, it's better to do it that way because when you lose big, you're not losing millions. You're losing tens and hundreds. So you got to play it safe. But that's not me. I'm a momentum trader, so I look at this and I say, okay, here, what's the likelihood of it going up? If the likelihood is very high, I'll buy and I'll sell when the likelihood turns red. So in this case, I wouldn't buy because this green's really good. It's engulfing, but I don't trust it because it's up too high. There's a good chance it might continue, but I don't want to buy until it probably gets to 38, 38 when I know it's going to run because this slope only has one point of resistance and then you're up to here. So I'm going to play this part and get all of this, but I don't want to get in and potentially get stuck when this snaps down below 38. So we wait and we see. But anyways, so that's usually how I trade. So I'd get in, get out, let it go down. I probably still wouldn't be in. Wait for it to signal it's going to go up. So here it looks like it's going to break bottom. See how it touches the bottom and how it reacts. If it bounces, we might go up. Let's see, no bounce, no touch. We froze. Ooh, there's your bounce, a little late. Low volume, so things are a little slower. So when it freezes like that, normally, that would mean that it's going down because there should be a bounce and the bounce basically got swamped and that's why you don't see it. In this case, the bounce was delayed just because our volume's so low. So things play out in slow motion or slower motion than what we're used to when the stock is not shitty. So what's the volume on that? Almost garbage. That was a good push from green. We'll see the counter on the red. So this is basically the bounce off the top now. Should be red's bounce. So the bounce is getting stopped. If green pushes it all the way back in, then that would be a buy signal. I don't think green's going to push red all the way back up because that was green's chance right there and they didn't do much. Fuck, and I speak a second too soon. They still didn't push all the way. Ah, there we go. A second too soon. Okay, so then that's a good signal to buy with the orange going up. Again, my timing's a little off here. That all that hesitation normally would have made it go down. But again, we're going in slow-mo. So it pushed and engulfed the red. So then this should be the breakout. It should pop. Like there should be a sudden boost in volume, and the stock will pop probably to 38.30. So I would have bought in by now. Now it didn't pop. A little risky, but again, might be timing. So I'm in right now. So we should see another pop. Because now we're back to where we were. Give us another boost. Come on. And then we'll clunk our head. Once this pops, we'll clunk our head at 38.40. So this is where I have to look to sell again. If we can make it through here, then we'll go back up to 39.15. And then I will be up another 2.5% on top of the other 2.5 or so I got here, right? So there's 5% in one day if this plays out properly. Definitely in friggin' slow motion. Come on, give us that pop. It just, there we go. Nope. A little bit more. A little bit more. Come on. Yeah, you can see the volume at the bottom is like 0. That's 210. That's nothing. It's not even in the thousands. Which means red could just wipe it out in a heartbeat. But red's not wiping it out yet. Again, talk too soon. I need to wait like 2 more seconds after my brain says something. Just wait 2 more seconds. It's obviously in slow motion. So red still didn't. Fuck, did it again. I was going to say, so red still didn't wipe it out. And then a second later, there it is. Okay, so now red wiped it out. So basically with that hesitation there, then that would have been good for green. But red wiped it out. And so this is what happens. You get a breakdown. That was a good pushback from green. Yeah. Because if the stock can't go one direction, it has to go the other direction. So if green is supposed to push and it freezes, then that means red is either weighing it down or green is out of juice. Either way, it's bad. So this is good. Green completely defeated that red push down. Hopefully I didn't speak too soon. Wait a couple of seconds. It's on the fence. That was a good pushback. So right there, the initial push from green was low volume. Red hit it and just murdered it down like, what, 20 cents? 10 cents? A 10-cent hit, which is a lot. And then green just slapped it right back. And then we ended up with, let's say, medium volume. For still garbage volume, but medium garbage. All right, but we should still be going up since we haven't had any severe breakdowns. This was potentially bad, but we came through. So then that means we ate the red, so now we should go for a run. If this would just speed up. Come on. Give daddy his dollars. Prove me right. So we're struggling with this green and the top of this red. What we're trying to get through right now. All right, looks like we popped through. Red is probably going to push this back because we blasted through the line. So usually you get a pullback. Crickets. Crickets. Give it a couple more seconds. Oh, it's a good push. So the pullback, you saw the pullback there was nothing. Then again, I might be a little too early. Give it a couple seconds. Looking good. Oh, shit, there's the pullback. Yeah. 1 second too soon. Every time. Yeah, that's the pullback. Yeah, it was looking good there. But, yeah. Well, that's just because we blew through the line. So that's the pullback. So anytime you get rubber banded, you pull through and then you get slingshotted back. If we had more volume and it played out the way you saw it, if you manage to get through the line, there's a bit of a pullback, right? And then you keep pushing, that means you just broke right through. But I knew better because we're in slow-mo land that and I still tried to time it and I still fucked up. But I knew better because that's our first push through the 3840 line per se. So I knew we were going to get pulled back to the line. But visually it looked like we were going to make it, but I knew better. And here it is. So you could have sold on peak on that one. But if that would have actually broke through, then it would have ran like full tilt. So that's a difficult point to sell because you're either going to sell and miss the run, or you're going to get out and dodge the rubber band. And then it's like, okay. Or take the rubber band and then just ride through it, right? And that's usually what I end up doing is like, I know the pullback is not going to be lethal. If it's lethal, then I get out. If it isn't, like right now, it's not that bad. It's only about 40%. So we have a good chance of going back up. Ride it out. I lose a little bit of potential profit, but I also don't miss out on the run in case it happens. Yeah. Yeah. I still think we're going to go up to 40. This will be the turning point probably in the next 5 minutes. If we don't manage to get back up to 3850 soon, then the dip, which is at 1030, is probably going to drag us down. And then if we're not high enough, then we run the risk of a technical breakdown. So what we want to do is get up here so when we have the dip, we're away from the bottom. If we're here and we have the dip, this could turn into a technical breakdown and then we're going to go much further down. And that's what we want to avoid. Because all the people that bought here are still holding. And when they get threatened, which will be probably around the 50% mark here, which is this white line, then we run the risk of them becoming sellers. And so we'll be going into the dip and then we're accelerating because these people are bailing out, which means when we hit this line, we'll be going Mach 1 because we have all this acceleration, which means we'll blow through it and technically break down. But right now, we're doing okay. We're in a channel here. So if this turns around, and that'll give us either 3 kings, or we'll get a nice W for lucky. If it's the W, then we're going to go up. I mean, I guess actually, no, we could crest. I think we'll go up, though, because there won't be any think. Yeah, if we can make it through 3844 right here, then I think we're good to go up. Yeah. Yeah. Because all the major problems will be sorted out. And so this is our playground for now. Somewhere around here. Okay. Let me check if I have any meetings today. Oh, I do. 11 o'clock. Final meeting. It's the final meeting. All right. Let's see this play out. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh. Now I want to listen to the final countdown. Okay, that should work. Talking about my generation. Copy. Paste. Alright, we're almost breaking through. Come on. Jimmy Hoffa's Ghost. Bust on through. Yeah. Stupid song stuck in my head. Now I curse all of you. Mwah. Mwah. Ha ha ha. As one Dr. Evil once said. Mwahaha. Ha ha ha. And you can always remember that sweet dreams are made of these. And that, who are you to disagree? And that when you travel the world in the 7 seas, you're always going to find someone looking for something. The lesson you need to learn. Do 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 do. Blue, 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 blue. Ugh. Fuck my dong's website. I cannot huff loud enough to express my dissatisfaction with this website. There we go. There's the breakthrough. What song has it? Express my dissatisfaction. Oh, really? Rolling Stones? Satisfaction is from them? I wonder if that's the remix to oh, it's this song. Yeah, okay. No, not even close. I was gonna say for Kraftwerks 2000, I think they are. Uh, oh, Council. Okay, not watching that. Has nothing to do with transit, and it's painful. Holy shit! I broke the website. Oh my god. So instead of making one line for everything, it made a thing on every line. Oh my god. So that's 700 and something squares. Nailed it. Oh, shit. Good thing the public doesn't get to see my development. Oh, man. Okay. For each, where is the, here it is. For each index, no. For each, oh, shit. I fucked that right up. I, I go for each value you find in the array of bus, put down bus. So it's like array of 700 values. Yeah, that would do it. Go home. You're drunk. All right, there we go. Why does it stop at 190? Should go all the way to 700. I am missing some. Why am I missing some? Yeah? Why? I wonder if the number changes each time. I wouldn't put it past JavaScript that way one thing's doing one thing, another thing's doing another. So it only gets to that number before it submits it, knowing it. All right, luckily I can put a breakpoint. Okay. The 199 is the first break, and it only makes it to 190. So that's even less. And it is giving me values that aren't even correct. Because I'm reusing a variable and I shouldn't. I am a very, very bad man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong. That's why. It's telling me that there's 190 values because I'm using the index, not the value. That's the problem. There's 191, it starts at 0, and there's your number. Let's see if I can do it this way. Now it should start at 2 and end at 700, and the website exploded. It doesn't let me do that. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll cave to your shit-tastic ways. Okay. Alright. Alright, look at that. So we should keep going uninterrupted-ish till we get to 3885. We're getting hung up on 70, but we should still be good. So far, I would have made, do that again, I would have made, let's say, 2% here. And I would have got in here. So I'd be up another 1%. So I'm up 3% so far. If I was day trading. Excellent, Smithers. It's now working. Perfect. Mwah. Très bon, as they say in the French. Très bon. Okay, so this I'm going to disable. Oh, excuse me. Refresh. Woof. Not the droids I was looking for. Actually, let's do that. Why does this last one have a seizure? whatever. Set it back. Oh, I know why. That's why. Oh, fuck it. Who cares? We'll leave it. Yeah, we'll leave it. Okay, so that's good. Put the if statement in. Okay. Good. Refresh. Refresh. Good enough. There we go. Like fucking clockwork. Almost like I've done this for 6 years. Yeah. Good stuff. Well, now, hopefully we can get through yesterday's close. This part here was the easy part. This getting out of the weeds was the hard part. But once we're out, this was pretty guaranteed. And you can see it's more aggressive. You can also see the volume's gone up. People are more confident. Good, good, good. Move these up. I gotta keep an eye on them. Expand them a little so they're a little more aggressive. Now we're attempting to break the channel, which we need to do to complete this, but that's going to take some effort. So it should take at least 1 minute, maybe 2 to get through if we're flooring it. So this is a natural sell-off. And if you were day trading, you could sell off just as it touches the blue line. Get out because you know there's going to be a retraction. Wait for the retraction to play out, and then get back in. Because you don't know how much of a retraction. Right now, I would say the retraction should be small because we're very aggressive. If we were showing weakness, if we were going more sideways than up, then that retraction could be severe like we saw the other day. So, at least we're popular enough to get bots again. Good. We're moving up in the world. We're getting bots. a little bit of admin here. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Email. Actually, I don't need to email that I should. To be polite. Okay. Perfect. Sent. And sent. Stupid friggin' fruit flies. They're huge. They're almost full-size flies at this point. And of course, they're looking for moisture, so they try to fly into your friggin' mouth. All right. Sweet. Good, good. Golden. All right. Back to the code. We're just about to get back up on the horse and hopefully through the blue line at the same time. A lot better. Perfect. Perfect. Snooze for 5 minutes. All right. So we're just trying to work our way through that line. So that's 1, 2, 3, breakdown, 1, breakdown. So this one shouldn't probably be the last, since that would have been the severe breakdown. Hide that. Okay, so now I got the next iteration of the site updated. Oop. See if I blew it up. Come on, break the blue line. Come on and break. Okay. Let's get back to the root pages. And now back to the good part. This was the tale. Captain Jack Sparrow. The pauper of the surf, the jester of Tortuga. Old Captain Jack giving them what for? Classic. Alright, so oh. Hurts. Excuse me. Okay. So aside from length, time, hours of operation, what else would you want to know on a bus stop or a bus trip? I guess frequency of stop, frequency late, quality of service, how shitty is it? How stinky is it? Anything that's not under 28 could be how low it goes. But we're on the cusp of going back to 40. So if it breaks probably 39 in the next 10, 12 minutes, oh, it can go anywhere, right? It could potentially go to zero, but the likelihood of it going past 28 is fairly low. But you can never say never with the stock market. You know, if there's some major war or the whole stock market takes a beating due to some reason, then we're going to get thrown out with the bathwater. The likelihood that we'll moon before we crash, I would say it's higher that we moon since we're so overdue. But we can't write off, the potential for either. Exactly. Yeah. You trust that it's going to do what it should do, but you verify that it does do what it's going to do. And I would say in the last 2 weeks, it really should have hit the side of the U shape. And we kind of saw it, but then we rapidly just kind of went down with the rest of the market. So it's like, this isn't good. We're still not out of the game. And once we get above 40, we'll be more in the game. But we should be hitting the side of the U shape, and then we're going to get a rapid, like 20-30% upswing. But when or where that is, I don't know at the moment. We should have hit it by now. But it's invisible. We'll know when we hit it. It'll be very apparent. But until we hit it, I don't know where the hell it is. If I look at the 3 month, yeah, this here really shouldn't have happened. So this should have gone up and then probably gone and done this. But we got really murdered here. It's like, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. We got a channel here, and so why did we just go whoop and then plop? We really should have been walking up, but whatever happened on the 22nd murdered us. So Monday last week and the Friday, there was a change in behavior around, I think it was around noon on Friday. So this here's just kind of smoked us temporarily. Hopefully it's temporary. And so we'll climb right back up just about as fast as we came down. And then that should get us back on track to do this W right here. So I would have expected the W to kind of take off a little bit earlier or here, but we failed. So the risk is if we get below here, then we're in trouble. And then this is our last line of defense here, which is very close, and then we're screwed. The likelihood of that happening is quite low. But of course, if we're in red and we're traveling that direction, it's a matter of time if we're not careful, right? So, but yeah, hopefully Hopefully this is going to go green. This dip here that happened 24th, so this morning, that's a little low. I would have expected us, like I said last night, for us to gap up. So where we are now, I expected us to be on open, and then we would have pushed to 40 and started the recovery here. But yeah, we dipped harder, and so that sets us back. But if we look at, say, GME during the same period, right? They tanked, right? And we basically just went right with them, right? They went up, we went up. We did our own pushing here, but really, this crash is probably GME pulling us down, right? It's like it's 1-for-1. You can see the line go right through it. Just like this here. You can see the outpour pulls us down, right? But when they went up, we went up as well, right? So, we're divorced a little bit at sometimes. Like here, it's not very perfect. But you can see, they do have a major impact on us when I get the line angle right. So I don't know what's going on here with GME, but that's probably what murdered us. So as GME starts to stabilize and hopefully pushes, then we'll start to climb out, I think is what's going on. So we'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. Country road, take me home. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. There we go. That's a little bit better. All right, so we broke channel. And when you break channel, it should go about this far. So this is oversold. You see the hesitation where it should have stopped and then it continued. So this is likely to get returned at least here. That's overselling. Unless the channel is much bigger, but I don't think so. Doesn't look like the channel is mysteriously bigger. Clearly been playing within these lines. Yeah, if the whole market tanks, everyone will follow, yes. The only stocks that are protected against market tanking are like utilities and consumables that people can't get away with not buying. Stocks that are high risk, right? Overpriced stocks like us, they're the first to go because people need money and they freak out and then they bail on their AMC or their GME, right? And retail investors are very finicky. So they're the first to get scared too. So we're high risk if the market goes south. So we are special in some regards, but I wouldn't claim that we're invincible. Right. So stuff. Length, time. Number of stops. Hey, Cedra, welcome back from the grave. Yeah. Nice to see you pop in. Long time no see. Yeah, we're definitely overdue for that pop. Oh, sure. Most plagued trip. Most canceled stop. Yeah, it's all good. And it's been quite dead on the AMC front anyways, so it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Total late time. Total late. Complaints. Me? No, I'm Canadian, so I already had my Thanksgiving. My health hasn't been too amazing anyway, so I haven't been doing much. Just been cracking the website. Most affected. I'm trying to do the statistics as we speak. Trying to think of all the problems with buses. Yeah, I feel the same. I was hoping that we would stay in the 40s, but GME's tanking really kind of drove us into the ground. Yeah. We have till 12 o'clock to make it to 40, and then hopefully Thursday will get us over. But, anyways, it's good to see you, Cedra. I'll see you when you return. Yeah, yeah, and you are correct. You're right. Yeah. So basically, today is acting like a Friday or a Thursday. I would guess today's just a Wednesday Thursday combination. I guess. All good. See you in the future. Yeah. I don't remember the last Thanksgiving. Yeah, I guess I just started trading stocks again after about a 2 year hiatus back in January. See if I can remember a Thanksgiving. I think I just traded Canadian. Oh, yeah, because I was trading Canadian at the time. So I didn't even care. Right. Yeah, because I was like, why don't I ever know about American Thanksgiving? That's right. I was doing Canadian cannabis for 3, 4 years. Man, made a lot of money there. Luckily, I got out before the whole sector tanked. I think in the long run they'll do good. It's like ugh, buying into a cigarette company back in like the 1920s. You know, okay, it's a little early for it to moon, but in the long run, people are going to be smoking till they croak, right? So get in at the ground floor, and it's going to be a long hold. Yeah. But definitely, it wasn't worth I got out when it was like $60, $58. It's now $15. Like, yeah, it's it was pushing it. Its valuation was too damn high. And the same could be said about AMC. But the thing with AMC is it's a recovery, whereas that company's not recovering. That's the company growing, right? And so it can only go down where we are already down. So we can really arguably only go up. So it's a little bit different because we already know our limits. Now we're trying to get back where that company is just wishful promises, right? The market's not established. We don't know the limits. It's being made up as they go along. So there was a lot more risk in Canadian cannabis than there is in AMC. Yeah. Yeah. Either way, when this moons, we're not going to care. That's the moral of the story. Do, 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 do. Oh, we got a new sub. And that is something. Can't read it. I love the confetti. It's great. Ah, well, welcome, Mr. New Bills. Yeah, it's quite relaxed channel. Because obviously the stock's not moving that quickly today. Our volume is low, but I do know what I'm doing, even if the stock doesn't. Yeah. So I'm busy working on side projects while we just wait and watch. But thank you for subbing. perfect. Red and blue channel. Oh, yeah. So this channel, if you're using TradingView, right? This is called a regression channel, or regression trend. Sorry. And what it does is that it's going to try to find the average midpoint. So it's going to go, okay, this is the average midpoint. Then it's going to look for a top, and then it's going to look for a bottom, and then it weighs it out because the top and the bottom channels have to be the same size. And so it basically then expands until it reasonably touches, most tops and bottoms. And so that gives you your channel, because we don't know where the channel is, but because we hit and we turned around, it's telling us that it doesn't want to go over these points. And so we can draw lines between these points or let the computer do it for you. And that's what this is. But if I didn't have the computer, you would take rays. You take a ray, and then you would look for the bottom. There's your first line. And then you'd find the top, this top, this top. So this isn't really that good. You'd want to go from here, but you can't. So you'd go from here to here. And so that would give you your channel. And then you could massage this a little bit and bring it out to, let's say, here. And the key is that it can't break the line. If it goes below the line like this, you have to adjust the line like that. And so that would be your line going forwards. But you see the top doesn't hold anymore. So then what you would do there is you're now in a pennant, right? And so again, we broke the bottom, so we have to adjust again. And then you see we're in a pennant. But that's because we were in a channel, this one, let's say that one, and that, and that. So that stopped right here. So if I draw over the whole thing, we kind of went like this. And then I can delete the rest of those lines. And so that's roughly where we are now. So we were doing this, and then we went horizontal, and now we're doing a pennant from this guy in that way. Or, once again, a giant dong, as much of my pictures are. Stock market is just full of dicks. But yeah, you can always draw a line from the top to the bottom. So this could be a breakdown right now. When you have a breakdown or a break up, it's usually about half of the midpoint. So if we're going from here, it should be about this big, or a little less than this big. I don't really know. The middle might be a little bit more over here. So then we can put that here, and that will tell us how far we're going to go down. If we don't go down, then we adjust this line, and then the pennant broadens. But we'll see. It has about a minute to get itself back in. If it kind of doesn't move at all, then that's telling us that the bottom isn't true. There we go. So that's telling us the bottom's real. You see the volume change. So then that was the bottom, and this is the breakdown. Yeah. So we'll probably go somewhere the length of this white line. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, so the line basically went the distance. So as I was saying, it wouldn't be exactly the same, but it got pretty close. Because yeah, it's kind of hard to guess where the middle is when it's not that clear. If this was straight up, then we could say the middle is like right here-ish. But anyways, it's a good reference. So that's the bounce from the breakdown. So now the breakdown's done. So the surge going down is over. And now we can gauge the recovery. If we don't get no recovery, then we're going to roll and go down some more. But it means red is done for like a minute or two. And then that allows us to ebb and flow or go down and go up. I frequently refer to energy flowing in, energy flowing out. So now the negative energy is gone temporarily. And now we can see, okay, it's your turn, green. So if green does nothing, we know we're in trouble. If green then seizes its opportunity, then we know it's just a technical breakdown and it's over now. And so we can start the recovery process. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Certain technicals, play out pretty normal. So that you can rely on them, because I don't really understand why, because this is just humans, right? Buying and selling, but why do humans stop at halves? Like we subconsciously, we work on halves. So we look at something, we divide it in half, and then we divide that half in half, and then that's your Fibonacci sequence, which is this guy here. And this, you'll find time after time, it plays out because people, for whatever reason, we go, okay, what's half of this and half of that? And then we make our decisions based on that. Yeah, don't ask me to explain why humans do that, but it's crazy and it tends to work. So until it doesn't, use it. Yeah. So if you're really ballsy, you can play that bounce, but there's a risk that bounce is really quick, but you could play it. The smart money is as soon as you get close to that line, you get the hell out. You don't hold. As soon as you see it breaking the pennant, you never hold because the chance of it going down hard is high. So you get out, buy back in, and then sell if it comes back down. And so pennants are very good protection. And if they go to the top, you should be in because the chance of them going up that same amount, it's the same. Yeah. Hey Barry, good to see you. Yeah. So I'm doing stats for the train. I'm gonna add average hostage count, average standoff time. uh, hmm. Excel DD starts. Here. Oh, fuck, it's buggered again. I have to type the link. Well, it starts with the system is fraudulent. It's rigged. So shitty. Illuminati. I'm going to give that a down vote. Oh, comments are turned off. Okay. So let's run this. That shit. Okay. Oh, you've uncovered, Illuminati shit right here. So they're just tracking the quantity of sales to delivers. Okay, I don't care. Cool. Oh, they're going after the 21-day cycle. This is old. Okay, come on. Okay, so what's their assertion? Just go silent for the rest of it? Got at least 3 people talking. Okay. So this is old. This concept is old and it's debunked. So the argument is that they have a 21-day cycle where they're buying shares and they're just recycling the shares. And that's perfectly legal. But every time you buy and recycle, you're losing money. So you can, in theory, like refinance your mortgage and just keep refinancing it. But eventually you're going to get fucked because you have to pay it back. So if you just keep refinancing, you lose, let's say, $1,000 each time. Well, eventually you're going to run out of runway. So what they're saying is not inherently wrong, but it's on the premise that they're failing to deliver, that they can't deliver or won't deliver, and that they can perpetually just write IOUs. And that's sort of right. As long as they have money in the bank, they can write IOUs. Yeah, but that doesn't imply anything. It just means they're kicking the can down the road. So eventually they're going to have to pay, but they can pay at a cheaper price, or they can pay at a higher price, or they could half pay, quarter pay, get someone else to buy those from them. So they could sell their debt to someone else, right? So there's a whole bunch of crap that they overlook on that. They try to point out that this fail to deliver means that there'll be a giant squeeze, sort of, but not true. They're talking about options. If the failed to deliver is on stock, right, then yeah, they have a bunch of shares that they have to get from somewhere, but they can borrow them, or they can write IOUs, or they can do, dark pool swaps or whatever. So it's not as critical as people might think it is. But also, too, these banks are handling other people's accounts. So even though it looks like this bank has a million gazillion shorts, it might be over 50, 100 accounts, right? So they'll just short margin call the crap out of those people, right? So it's not really the bank that's at risk. It is because they're missing money, but they'll start zapping their children, right? So these numbers aren't exactly kind of true. And because these numbers are based on the total, you can close the account and reopen the account and the total will stay the same. So the numbers are also misleading because they look at them and they're like, oh, look, the number is stable or going up, but they have 3 days to cover. They must cover in 3 days. So what they're doing is they're just perpetually closing and reopening at a loss, or they're closing and a new one opens completely separate, but we have no way of knowing because we don't run the bank, right? So anyways, it's just it's not inherently wrong. And the 21-day cycle definitely looks like there's a thing there. But that looks more like there's 21 trading days in a month if you're doing options, because the last week's a wash, right? You got the first week, second week, and then you're done. And then, yeah, so we would start at the first and we go to the 26th, right? So there's 4. And then in the next month, what is it? Next month, it's, that one doesn't count. It's 29, right? And if we knock out weekends, although that may factor in weekends, I bet that number comes closer to 21. Anyways, but that's the option cycle. If they're talking about the failed to delivers in stock, then that's basically them kicking the can down the road. And I think if I remember this whole thing correctly, yeah, there's a thing there, but it's not nefarious. And the data that they're using, as I just pointed out, is kind of wish-washy because it only takes into consideration the total, which we have no way of knowing if that's shares that have been outstanding for 5 months or shares that have been outstanding for 3 days. There's no way of knowing from our end. So it doesn't hold a lot of weight. Yeah. But the dislike button's off now? I just clicked it. Oh, no. Yeah, going forward, the dislike button's disabled. But they have a dislike button. I just clicked it. But anyways, yeah, don't put too much stock into that, Barry. Just because it's not going to... not going to really matter, I don't think, in the longer. Oh, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's a neat thing. I do love financial forensics. It is pretty cool. Oh, 1 second. I just realized my phone was on. I had to go get it. Oh, shit. I completely missed my meeting. Shit. Let's see if they're still there. Oh, shit. I totally said snooze for 5 minutes. Oh, boy. See if it lets me in. Whoops, completely missed that. Video off. All right, let's see if I didn't miss it completely. Nope, here we go. I'll be on mute for a second. right, so I was 1 hour late, but they were still there. Yes. All right. All right. So what I added here was I just did a measurement to get the 50% mark off of the other peak. And then I drew a line. So this will tell us if we're above this line, we have a chance of going back up. If we go below this line, then we're going to have a period where we're going to be negative, much like this here. So this was actually kind of interesting that we kind of pushed back into the pennant, but we basically then failed. And because the pennant is so tight at that point, it basically cascaded back in hard. See if I can show that. So think of it like this. So we are in a channel, or the tip of the pennant, the previous one, we broke out, but it quickly pulled back in. And because it did, it basically broke channel, broke pennant, and then just tanked. It did pause at the midpoint, and it did kind of pause on its way down. But this red here is expected because you broke the push. If this would have went green, we would have had the same sized breakdown that we had here, but in the upwards direction. Anyways, I bet if I look at GME, we'll find that it's probably bottoming out a little. Yeah, so that's what's going on. So see how close that is to being 1-to-1? Yeah, and that's really what's killing us. Yeah. But it's dragging us down. We're getting kind of close to the 50 line now. If it hits the 50 line, then we can go back down to 37.56. Where we'll end, I don't know today. Depends if we break this line. If we don't break this line, then we're going to come back up to 38.73. But we need GME to stop hemorrhaging for that to happen. Yeah, because the volume's really low. We're only at 10 million, and we're almost halfway through the day. Normally, we're at 10 million before 10 o'clock. So we're basically just drifting with the combination of these two lines, the blue and the orange. And the problem we have is because we're just floating along, we're at the mercy of these two lines. And we're going to hit a technical breakdown point coming up where we'll go more accelerant because we broke a technical. So we'll fly down more than the orange line is going. I don't think it'll be too critical because the volume is low, but it should still be a bit of a breakdown. Probably 20 cents or so. Yeah. Well, really the problem is our volume's so low. Like this volume is like in the hundreds. Normally it's like 2,000, 3,000, 12,000, like 200, 900, 400, 100, 1,000. Like it's garbage volume. So really that's the problem. AMC's drifting. The good news is when we decide that we want to go up, we'll go up, and we'll go up quickly because there's no commitment. We're just drifting. So once we put the power back in the engines, we can sail. The downside is we may drift into some rocks before that happens, but normally you don't. As soon as it gets too discount, the price gets too low, people buy back in and reverse the trend. That's usually the case. If that doesn't happen, then you normally will see high volume, but it'll all be red because they saw the rocks and they said, you know what, fuck it. And they decided to just floor it into the rocks. That's a little less prevalent, but that does happen. When the ship is basically drifting into an iceberg, then what people may do is they might just abandon ship, right? Which is equivalent to basically ramming the iceberg. So when they see that there's no way to steer this ship, then why put gas? Just fucking jump. Take the gas out of the engine and jump. And that happens sometimes. But that's a little bit more rare because most people will try to steer away from the iceberg versus go right head into it. But sometimes it happens, like Enron or any of those companies that have died spectacularly. People know it's dead. It's dead. And so it's a race to the bottom. Everyone get out. The ship is sinking kind of deal. Yeah. That's not the case here. The volume is way, way, way too low for that. The volume would be like, I don't know, 200 million, 300 million, and it would just be halt, halt, halt if that was the case. Okay. I got to do a little bit of investigative journalism. See why my website is pooched. Okay. So we're holding on the 50% line. That's good. So generally after 12 o'clock, you don't break new highs. So 12 was here, and our high point was around 10:55. So our best bet is we'll probably get to 39.20. So if we don't break this line, we'll probably do this and then burn off. If we break this line, then we'll probably do something like this with the dip of unknown quantities. I don't like how this is tightening up. Since it's tightening up, it looks like it's going to break down. But if the orange line turns around, then we might have hit bottom. But we're really at their mercy. Or if we can get a really strong surge on the blue, but that's a little bit more rare. Because that would mean the Dow just suddenly goes up on some good news or something. Yeah, all in all, it's a pretty slow day. Yeah, biggest or lowest green is 13. Lowest red is 13. Highest red is 34. And we got 250s and 180. Then we go into the 37s. So, meh. Still pretty slow. Excuse me. Yeah, we're only at 10 million. Pitiful. All right. Oh yeah, where's the pin for today? Who won yesterday? Oh, Mr. Smith. Guess he's not here yet. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Joe Biden intends to run again in 2024. Is he going to make it that long? Jeez. Butts are trending in Ottawa. Really? Oh, Jerry Butts. Gerald Butts. Jeez. Twitter. I don't know. I like JPow. I mean, I wouldn't make him out to be some Illuminati, person where he's, fueling the dark evil. Yeah, that's where we differ. It's more that the system is not the greatest, but as long as they're playing the rules might suck for the average consumer, but it's not like they're violating them. Bojo? I don't know who Bojo is. Do 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 do. Oh, okay, Boris. Yeah, I know who he is. I just didn't know the short form, the street slang. Oh, you guys are lovely. Lovely crowd. Peppa World. Remember when the Chinese banned Peppa Pig because it was subverting their children? Great stuff. Uh, what a world we live in, eh? What a world. Yeah, I don't know. Evergrande's like life support. I wonder how it's doing. Let's go take a look. He uses 1 billion of personal money to keep the company afloat. One investor made a quick 582 million in the fire sale. No, they're still working. Yet. So they somebody dumped $1 billion worth of shares. Liquidity crisis. Chinese government is working to restructure them. They're only 25 years old. They are pulling in around 8 billion or 1.2 billion US. They use up about 9.7 billion. They own about $306 billion worth of assets. And their total equity is only 53 billion. I mean, they're still fucking huge. Jeez. They rake in $77 billion a year in real estate. Yeah, so I would say they're a little too big to fail. But it's because they went and made themselves public is the real issue. Jeez, it owns 2 football groups. They have a 45% stake in electric vehicles. They own a music festival, concerts. They bought out an insurance company. They own a bit of a bank. Oh, jeez. They're also buying 110 pig farms. They are diversifying. So they're increasing their assets massively, but their overall net income is trash. Evergrande defaulted on 3 bonds. And so that's basically what's causing this crisis. But realistically, they could just sell off assets. They could fucking cover it, no problem. But they're probably trying to get out of this without fucking blowing up. Yeah, that's probably what's going on. But yeah, there's no way a $350 billion Chinese company is going to just disappear overnight. That's a lot of fucking money. Oh, there's going to be an AA NFT. Might have to get in on the ground floor. Well, if that's the case, we should expect this stock to surge. Thanksgiving would not be a bad time to drop the news. The market's closed, and then on Friday, everybody just blows the market up. All right, let's take a look at where's Aaron? Don't. Oh, CEO Adam is his setup. Oh, so he's talking about um the NFTs with the how to put it, the NFTs with the movie, right? Now, I want to see an AMC coin, not something pushed by the theater companies, or not theater companies, the movie houses. Because if it's done by the movie houses, that means we're losing a big cut. We'll still make money, but they could always find another buyer, right? Yeah. Matrix is in December, I think. So this is probably Spider-Man. Um, let's see the movie releases. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so we're in November. So Ghostbusters Afterlife just finished. Today it's House of Gucci, Resident Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City, 8-Bit Christmas on HBO Max, Holly Berry in Bruised, Drive My Car, and The Humans. Then it's The Beatles. And then 'Twas the Fight Before Christmas, Licorice Pizza, A Castle for Christmas on Netflix, Writing with Fire. We got Wolf, December 3rd. National Champions, West Side Story. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Nice. Okay, so The Matrix Resurrections is going to be December 22nd. Licorice Pizza is coming out again. American Underdog on Christmas. A Journal for Jordan. The Tragedy of Macbeth. Not bad. Priano. So where was Spider-Man? Red Notice was last Friday. Marvel's Eternals was start of the month. No Time to Die. Venom. Shang-Chi. Yeah, I don't see the Spider-Man. There's Dune. Last Night in Soho. Marvel Eternals. Clifford the Big Red Dog. Belfast. Home Alone. King Richard. Beatles. Wolf. Oh, there it is. No Way Home is December 17th. There it is. Oh, and the new Kingsman is coming out with The Matrix December 22nd. Ooh, that should be good. I do enjoy The Kingsman. That is quite nice. It's just enough action to watch, and it doesn't tire you out by the end of it. All right, so that's in a month from now. Oh, The Power of Dog is getting released on Netflix. Started December. That one seems to be decent as well. Yeah, so not much in the pipe. Although, of course, The Matrix will be huge, and so will the Spider-Man. The Matrix will probably be ridiculously huge if it comes out with any quality. I mean, the first Matrix changed a generation, right? It's a little long in the tooth now, but it's got a following for sure. And then all the silly people that love Superman and Spider-Man and all the such, especially people from New York City. It might. Yeah, I don't know if who's the director? Is it still the buzzwords? Is it still the Wachowski brothers doing it? Because they wouldn't trash it. If it's someone else, then it's going to go the way Disney goes, right? Are they the ones that did it? Oh, jeez. All right. Well, that's what I get for not following the life of producers or directors or both. I guess they're directors. Yeah. Who knows? Hopefully, it plays to its strengths. Um, so you see here, orange is still burning off, but blue is surging a little bit. So um, that's given us the pull up. So that's good. Do. Come on. Keep us over the 38 73 line. Oh. Mm-mm. Welcome, Augie. Yeah, I don't know where that squeeze is coming from. But yeah, it's definitely going to squeeze with the market close tomorrow. We'll all not be here. Oh, sweet. Someone added bullet time to Red Dead Redemption 2. So you can have Matrix style bullet time. Awesome. Oh, and apparently, some very angry uh, Indians in Canada, East Indians, are destroying movie theater screens that are showing this South Indian language film. Okay. Damn. All right. Yes, American Thanksgiving is tomorrow, and then it's a half day on Monday. So we'll get a combination, I guess, of Thursday and Friday tomorrow. It should be a little bit wild, wet and wild tomorrow. Okay. No, it's fully closed tomorrow. Half day Friday. I know it's a little confusing, but yeah, I thought it was till 1 p.m. on Thanksgiving, and then it's closed the day after, but it's the other way around. Yeah. Because I figured they would go the day of Thanksgiving, but and then you just close for evening dinner, right? But whatever, they dual it, they dual wield it. Okay, let's take a look in a book. It's a reading rainbow. All right. Any more meetings today? Nope. Good. Fly. Okay. Okay. $32. Oh, someone's having like Tourette's in the hallway. Oh, it's a dog. Okay, all you hear is like fuck, fuck, fuck. It's a small dog. Oh, dog's barking at somebody. Gone psycho. It did sound like someone was swearing. Just a small dog. Damn. The benefit of living with other people near you. Total shit. 32. Okay, country road, take me home. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. 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 Okay. So trip ID. How do I make that one distinct? Okie dokie. Black Friday discount. No, we'll have Black Friday. We'll be here for it. Black Fridays do matter. Okay. Oh shit, the fire alarm. Is today Wednesday? Yeah. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Forgot it was today. There we go. Now you won't have to hear it as much. Just quickly testing that my building's not going to burn down. All right, before we get into EOD, so I guess it's still an hour away. I'm going to quickly use the washroom. Put it on mute so you don't hear the alarm. All right, back. All right, just have to check out this request from. Apparently, there's a problem with the buses. 6:35. Okay. Where is the query builder? Stop code. Stop code equals 771. Seven 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 one. It only arrives once. Ah, here we go. Wow, no. Interesting. That is pretty fucking interesting. So the buses go like every 15 minutes, but this poor guy, his stop, for whatever reason, is ignored. Poor guy gets fucked. Oh no, this is it. Hmm. Hmm. The guy's right. There's a bug. Hmm. Interesting. All right, we're riding on the line, just waiting for the orange to kick off. Hmm. Hmm. 32, 771. Where's he getting the 5? Interesting, interesting. The plot deepens. Let's look at the 32. Okay, so this one's accurate. That's fine. But it was broken at in the morning. Why his time was off. Weird, weird, weird. Toss a magic lemon in here. Hopefully it kicks off the recovery. $6.35. So one. Okay, so apparently there's a large turnout yesterday for Ethiopians in Ottawa. More people showed up for Ethiopians than they did for Black Lives. Sucks. Sucks to be them. But it shows where our priorities are. It's like US problems with race and all this sort of shit. Nobody cares. You know, geopolitical problems where a country's being burnt to the ground. You get a few people. I want to know why my code is buggered. Generate last. Hmm. And arrival timestamp. Get now seconds. Let's try that. Um, so it looks like we may get a final push in the afternoon, so we shouldn't go over our high, which is 39.33. Put a marker. So we should attempt this line but not go over it. Now, if we get pretty close to the end of the day, we may be able to get like a last minute push because that's a different personality. But if we continue drifting, I don't think we should go over this line. Now, the volume does look like it is picking up a little bit. Just a little bit. Might get lucky here. So we've been on this kind of trend line like this. I doubt we'll continue the trend line indefinitely. We should have a breakdown at some point. My guess is the breakdown will actually be here or here. But so far so good. Breakdowns usually happen at, if you're drifting, usually time then becomes your major turnaround points. So actually it should be probably here. So this will be 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock if we continue to drift. If we break down, then there'll be a different, and then we may get a push from 3 o'clock onwards. Oh, the orange is spiking up. Be in luck. Might be in luck. Four, 9, 2, 2, 1. Okay. Well, this should work. Why it's having such trouble? Well, maybe the database on the server is outdated. Oh, that might be it. Thought I updated it though recently. Hmm. EJ852. Four 9221. 49221. Yeah, that's perfect. I don't know why these numbers are off. Only thing I can think of is maybe the database is old. I'll upload the database again. Hopefully it doesn't lag out the stream. Really shouldn't though. Roots. It's under data, SQL. Data, SQL. Database is exactly the same timestamp. Same fucking database. Same size. Same size. Okay, so it's not the database. I really don't know why this guy seeing weird shit. Holy crap. Yeah, what a weird... So this one's not even showing properly. Ooh. Well, that might be the difference. Fucking servers. God. The server's in the wrong time zone sometimes. Yeah. I think I cracked the Da Vinci Code. Figured it out. Server's in the wrong fucking time zone. Okay. So we dipped before 2 o'clock. Then that might be a turnaround point. I expected us to probably go to 2 then dip. But if we dipped before 2, then perhaps we'll get the turnaround here. And then this will probably be the other turnaround. Let's see. Okay, I gotta log into Amazon AWS. Perhaps where I can shake down the time zone. Nope, can't do that. Hey. Perfect. Okay. Oh, she broke down while I was looking away. Sad. So, yeah, I expected this line's not really straight, but basically right here I expected a turnaround. But instead of a turnaround, it just went into a full breakdown. But you can see the volume change. So that's what I was talking about, how key times usually have, something. We were close to the line, so I figured we'd get a bounce, but it just popped the line, and that's your volume because of the breaking down of this line. And what did this line represent? This line represented the I can't tell with too much shit on the screen. What did that bottom line represent? Oh, it was the bottom of the original channel that we broke down, went under, went above, and now we just broke through again. So that could be seen as a casual floor. And then the next floor is this guy down here, which would be more of a real floor. All right, I'll get rid of that. So that's basically what we're looking at till the end of the day. I don't expect us to go through this floor. We get our turnaround. So this line at top represents our max. And the bottom white line is probably our min. Okay, can get rid of that. All right. So that's probably our channel for the rest of the day. And then the midpoint, let's get the machine to tell us. Midpoint. That's why I try to use the machine whenever possible, because it's good at this. When you can get it to work. Yeah, good enough. I would have wanted this line up a little higher, but fuck it. It's not working with me. Ah, there we go. There, close enough. That's what I wanted. I wanted something that closely matched the channel. So this gives us then a logical idea of where we should be. So we're looking at a 38.90 close, or possibly a 39. As it gets later and later in the day, it gets harder and harder to make new highs. So for us to go over these peaks, it gets harder and harder as we get closer to the end. And since there's no real peaks except for this guy, and maybe these guys, this might be our stopping point. So we get to the mid, and then we choke on our way going up. So, anyways, that gives us at least a relative playground to play. Oh, excuse me. All right. Now we're punching through the bottom. We should get a strong retraction. GME just tanking or something? Not really. Well, kinda. Not really. A lot stronger than it should be. An emergency lemon in there. Okay, so there's the pullback and the bounce. Bounce is not that high, but the volume's good. It's a nice strong pushback. So that should be the last of the going down. Let's hope. explaining to the guy the bug. I'm like, I told it to get the time, and it's like, okay. And it's currently in California. Okay, good bounce. Excellent. Looks like GME is doing the same thing. So is the Dow. Wow, everyone dipped at the same time right there. Quick, the market is rigged and the Illuminati's keeping us down. It is so good. All right. A, A, B. Okay, sweet. Fixed website. Our next support level, if we break, yeah, it's probably 37.56. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Just by eyeballing it, that looks about right. Yeah. This is our support. Our local one is 38.45. And that's why we're bouncing off of it. We blew through it, which I thought was a little weird, but I guess, the markets being shit and GME being shit at the same time basically threw us through it. But we did rubber band, and we rubber banded good within good strength. So that should mean we're going up to at least the midline, which is the red blue. We'll probably bang our head against the 39 if we get that far. And then that's our max for today, I think. So we'll see. Who cares? Some Jersey issues. Okay, so let's double check everything's good on the home front. Looks good. Wish I could kill this second. Still a pain in my ass. Yeah, all right. Kill that for now. Oh, I was playing Arma this morning with the new ammunitions, and oh my, the shotgun with dragon's breath. Oh, it's so much fun. You just turn a corner and you're like, boom, clear out the whole hallway. Crazy ass. That's pretty good. And there's some exotic ones where you're firing like little missiles. Some of the future tech. Like, oh, this is great. But definitely, it's I think lagging out the server. I checked and I had like 2 gigs on my C drive, so there's no reason it should be lagging. But she was just choking. Make sure this I got. Do. So I need. Do I have free awards? No. Okay. Need RH. Arma, Apex, no add-ons. Yeah, except it's missing the RH bipod. Lie to me. Most subscribed. Ooh. 169 kilometers of post-apocalyptic world. Based on our real location in Bosnia. What? Definitely want this. Thank you. Sweet. Do 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 do. All right. Well, I'm gonna fire up a round here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Almost loaded. Do, 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 do. For those that are new, the game I'm playing is Arma 3, the military training simulator gone public. And I just waste some time. So normally, too, you also get 3 touches of the line. So here we've touched once, broke through, so we should get 2 more. Unless it really wants to go down, and then we'll see a huge volume spike. This is Cheranos. Yeah. Summer Cheranos. Where's fall Cheranos? I think that's fall. Or winter? No, winter. Let's set up the mob of angry Taliban coming in. From this town. Alright, they're going to launch their attack from. Okay. They're going to use basic tactics. Okay. This group will move here and back over the other hill. This one. Oh, no. Delete that. Perfect. And this. Move. Okay, so they're all going to be synced up. I think. let's put a unit so I can observe them. Okay. I don't know what's taking them so long. I should be able to see them by now. Okay, that took... Something's wrong with the units. That's weird. So he's starting to move. Haven't loaded yet. And this one looks like they're gonna walk the whole way. Yeah, it looks like they were... and he's crashing into rocks. Okay. Okay, so that should get them going at some proper speed. I'll put a drone up. No, I'm in camera mode. And that's because oh yeah, it's because you can't pilot a drone. Right. All right, let's see if I have access to the drone. Yep. Perfect. Select drone. Okay, so it's currently flying autonomously. Oh, look at those weapons. Ah, tasty. Okay, let's see. Can find ourselves. Oh, contacts. Okay, let's get visual confirmation. Multiple Taliban. Targets locked. Just waiting till we get into firing range. There he is. All right. Turning, turning, turning. Almost facing him. Good. Wonk. Just missed him. And connected the dots. Pop. Oh, these are laser guided. Ah, I have to keep on target. They're not fire and forget. Okay. I thought they were lock-ons. All right. Oh. Perfect. Little bird. Where is he? Still be up there. Can't see him or hear him. He is coming up down there. So he's somewhere up here. Yeah. Can't see the drone at all. Just flew over my head. Damn. That is one hard to spot drone. That's cool. That's a lot further away than I thought it was. That really is the beauty of drones. They can just hover and then rain down death. Because if you tried to do that with a helicopter, it would be such a big target and it'd make so much noise. Helicopter could do the same thing. And if you do an airplane, it doesn't have the endurance. Oh shit, contact front. Dropped his ass. All right. Might have friends. Oh yeah, he's got lots of friends. Oh shit, a whole squad. Shit. Not gonna be able to take them on. Not with this piece of crap gun. I'm gonna need hard cover. Do. Why am I so zoomed in? There we go. Might be able to mount a defense from here. Oh. Probably not. This gun is not made for this kind of engagements. This gun being the M4. They're aiming at the drone. Okay, that's 529 meters. If I zero my sights, I might be able to smoke them all. I set my sights to... No. Alright, let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, get rid of this. Lighten my load here. Okay, that's much better. Now, can I up the sights on this one? Yep, perfect. Alright, let's start dropping some Taliban. Got one. Nope, still alive. Just cheat with automatic fire. How many rounds do I got? 6 clips? 3, 400 meters. Oh boy. Fell short. My mini mortar. Oh, that hit him. Snagged his ass. Okay, where's his friends? They're in the trees. The trees are speaking Taliban. Luckily, their gun's even shittier than mine at range. 400 meters. Oh, fuck me. This is why people that are playing like Ghost Recon and they're sniping somebody with like a pistol at a kilometer, it's like not happening. I mean, I'm a pretty decent shot, but you have to wind, arc, adjust. It's taking about a second and a half to get my rounds over to him anyways. If they move at all, good luck. Got one. Fucking finally. He's dead too. Oh, this guy should be easier now that he's close. Got him. Come on. Dead. Dead. Nice. No, I really should be checking I'm not getting flanked here. Actually, there's an easy way to do that, actually. Okay. So that's bad guys. Where's me? There's me. Okay. That's probably me right there. Yeah. And then if that's me... Shit, it's hard to spot. Town. I'm on the rock face. Okay, there's the bad guys. So I got 2 bad guys. Got 2 guys, 3 guys moving. They're in a bit of a retreat. No one to my left. No one to my right. Alright, they're peeling back. So let's go kick their ass. That drone's way up there. I don't know how the shit they saw it. Come here, kitties. Oh, perfect. They're going up a hill. Easy shootings. Get out. Oh, they're trying to return fire. Dead. Come on, you pansies. Keep shooting. Just missed him. Damn. The range on him. 429. Fuck. Why can't I hit these guys? Let's just cheat and use grenades. Got him. One more for good measure. I'm not as good as I used to be with the grenade launcher. Used to be able to just snapshot. Now it's I gotta get used to distances again. All right, is the UAV picking up any more hostiles? Nope. Well, it looks like I wiped out with the help of some guided missiles. Wiped out 30 plus Taliban. Not friggin' bad. All right. What time is it? Is it close to 3 yet? Oh, it's just on 3. Perfect. All right, so I'll take your EODs soon. You can type them in and I'll put them up in a second. I want to take another stab at blowing away the Taliban. This time, though, I need a better gun. I'm going to put a base up here. There we go. There we go. I'll get the job done. And this machine gun takes 6.5s, which that'd be awesome. All right. Where is the bird anyways? So that's what it looks like. It is hard to see. Okay. Put a sniper team here. another sniper team here. Let's see if my ammo takes. Oh, it looks like, yeah, it does take that ammo. Sweet. Perfect. There you go. Machine gun with a sniper rifle scope. All you need. Got a little makeshift camp here. I can even put down the window. All right, so we got Taliban Boku. Now let's go engage them. Where are they? The hell's the road? Oh, here it is. There we go. Okay. 500 meters. And I think they're all dead. Nope. They're just sitting there taking it. Oh, they look dead now. I was slightly overshooting. They're at 400 meters, not 500 meters. Oh, we got movement in the distance. See how far they are. They're at 800 meters. Okay, okay, I can handle that. Page up, set my sights to 800. God, this gun's inaccurate. Where the hell did they go? Shit, I lost them. Be right here. Oh, there they are. They're somewhere beyond 800 meters. So I gotta aim above them. But this gun's so inaccurate. There we go. Got him. One of these is gonna hit him. Yes, please run. Oh, how did I not hit him? This guy's gonna be easy. Toast. Okay, UAV still showing. Oh. Okay, that vehicle's taken out. Okay, those were the bad guys I was just shooting. Okay, so these are the bad guys that are not yet dead. Finished him off. Okay. So my guy should be up on this hill here. Right there we are. So I'm in this tower. Those are the two snipers. There's the other two snipers. These are the bad guys that are hiding. Oh, yeah, they're starting to move in. At least 6 of them. Yeah, okay. And should be up on this hill here. Yep, there they are. That's 4. That fucker took that machine gun and kept walking. Okay, there should be 2 more. 2 more. 1, there's 1. Okay, and 1 more. There was 2 out in front. Okay, I don't see any movement. No movement. Let's see. UAV tells me. Okay, gotta get my bearings. So all dead. Pretty much dead. So then this is the hill I'm on. Yeah, there we are. There's me. And then this is the cross hill. Okay. So there's 1 in the trees. Potentially still alive. Not anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I saw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's 6? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, maybe I miscounted. Okay. Yeah, they're fucked. And it looks like everyone up there is dead too. So that's where the other group was hiding, is just on the crest of that hill. Oh, actually, there's a mover right there. I see movement, you little bugger. Got him. Headshot. I saw that connect with the tracer. All right. Sweet. That was a headshot. All right. Well, that's why you got to keep moving. Don't stop moving. Also, why machine guns are king. Okay, let's get your EODs in. Hey, Barry. Oh man, it was right where I clicked. Hey, game stock 3899. G unit. Okay. Nev 3993. That's way in the clouds. And I'm going to go with, I don't know. I'm going to go with something here. I would expect it to make a push at the end, but if it does, I'll just adjust. All right. Do. Whoa. So everyone will get the day off tomorrow. Um, oh. We're getting a little bit of a volume here. Do a trend. Trend. This one doesn't hold up. This one's getting crossed. That's getting crossed. Doesn't hold up at all. And we can do that. If that's the case, the midline is approximately where's the end of day here? Peak, the bottom. Okay, that's our little playground. So we'd have to struggle to get through Barry, but if we get through Barry, then we're likely to go up to over G Stonk. If it fails at Barry, then it ends up on me or lower. Probably no lower than 38.50 though. But judging by the volume, it looks like it's going to try to go up. But all the volumes turned red. It was green. Guess it's given up on life. Hard call, but we'll see. We'll see if it stays in the channel. Well, the line's holding. So if the line holds, yeah, it's going to have struggling where it is right now, trying to get through Barry. You see that large red is basically the interaction with the Barry line. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah. But if this keeps tightening up, then eventually we should bust one way or the other. So that's the second touch. And we're going through on the second. So now let's see if it retracts. No retraction. Again, it might be slow-mo, so I'll give it an extra 2 seconds. Crickets. So it doesn't look like it's retracting, so I needed another second. A little bit more, come on. So if this red grows in any way, it'll go down. Ah, there you go. Yeah, because the retraction's usually not immediate, then it's gonna bust the line, and then it's going to go down, which is why you're looking for the retraction. And if it doesn't come right away, then everyone knows it's going to go. So it's a little bit of self-fulfilling prophecy. Because everyone knows it's going to go, people then make it go. Therefore, it always goes. Yeah. Just one of those things. Like lots of things on the stock market. They're real because we make it real. And then we make it real because it happened before. So whoever started it has screwed the stock market for all eternity. Yeah. Now we're trying to push back in. As it gets later in the day, it gets harder and harder to cross lines. So this line should put up a resistance. Because technically this line put up, a bit of a fight. They tried 1, 2, 3, 4, and then went in on the 5th time. Whereas now we're trying to cross the line for basically the first time. It's gonna be a lot harder. And this could have just been a bounce off of the peak here and here. So initially, it looks like it's rubber banding, but this could have been just a full fall until it hit a support line, then it bounced. So it's not even trying to get back over the line. It's just basically bouncing. And then the line will act as a speed bump. So instead of trying to go over it, it's more like a wall. Yeah. Although this green is proving what I just said wrong. So this would be then it's trying to get over the line. So let's see how it takes. See if it takes. Yep. Okay. So it's trying. So initially it was like, okay, that red didn't really make any attempt to get over the line. It showed too much resistance. And then the second one was going down. So it's like, we didn't even make an attempt. So then I'm like, okay, maybe it's a small bounce, just skirts underneath the line. It doesn't have enough energy to get over the line, so it basically hits the line, rolls off of it, and goes down. But you can see here the volume just quadrupled, or at least doubled. And so that shows intent. So if it was rolling, they decided, you know what, screw it, we're going up. And now it looks like they're out of steam because look at the volume. The volume's like 1/10 of the green volume, and yet it's about half the size of the green. And that's because it takes so much energy to get over that line, right? And we're in low volume, so then it looks like a lot of volume to get through the line. And then that red was basically because green's out of juice. Now green woke up and crushed the red, so it was a warning sign, but it wasn't a true. Green was taking a rest there. And then that's why green just swamped the red because it didn't take much volume. Blew the red right out of the water. So that's good. Now, are we out of juice or are we going to keep going? Okay, we're pushing. Red's mounting a bit of a defense, so we're not moving. But seeing how red the last couple have been really weak, maybe we'll get a run on this. Berry is a support resistance line, so we should have some issue getting over Berry, which means we need a volume boost to get over Berry, just like we needed a volume boost to get over that bottom line. Right now we're freezing, so red and green are fighting. That's not enough volume. Ooh, Damn, so that was the pullback and green just shot it. Yeah, we still might have a pullback because it's low volume, slow-mo day. But normally, if you had a red like that, the red would have pulled you right back to the line. And having green slap it like that is a great sign on a faster kind of day. Yeah. That's why I predicated my sentence. There's a chance it would pull back. Now, if we don't touch berry, then we should go up. Because red's basically going to throw the kitchen sink at us. And if this is the worst they can do, then they're out for at least a minute, out of energy. And then green should be able to take over. So that should be happening right now. Because it looks like red just stopped. Crickets. Crickets. I love it when the stock just freezes. Low volume red. Come on, green. 2 buy for it. Okay, green crushed it with considerable volume. Not moving. Red and green are fighting. Looks like red's still there. Nope, there it is. Yeah, the fact the volume was going up when it was green's turn and we weren't moving means red's still throwing stuff at us. So then the second the green stops, then red's going to take over. Because it's kind of constant in the background. Now that's medium volume. That's green pushing back, not getting anywhere on medium volume. So that's a poor sign. Now we knew we would get pulled back to the line. We got pulled back over the line. Now we're below the line and green is struggling to keep us up, which would mean that red is gaining in intensity, but the volume's not going up too much. It is going up. You can see on the left, it's sporadic, and now it's kind of stably strong. The red's a little bit more constant, and that makes sense because we're getting to the end of the day. But does green have it in it to squeak out another shot? The red's getting stuck on the line now. So the volume's going up, but it ain't moving. Yeah. Okay, so green's bouncing off the line. Then hits berry. There's the retraction. So now it's going to need a boost of volume if it doesn't turn red to get through that line. Oh, come on, volume, push through the berry. Send your SS Panzer units right through the Ardennes. That's not enough volume. And we got kicked in the nuts. Oh, you're going to go for 2 times in the same minute? What is this madness? You're actually trying green for once? Jeez. Oh, it's alright. I'll toss you in. 38. Ooh, nice. So we crashed and then blasted off all in the same second. Crazy fucking stock. 3880 is already taken? No. Okay. FOC. Okay. Yeah, it's struggling to get through berry. Okay, this is decent volume. So it should get pinched in this corner, and that should help us get through. Okay, we're over berry again. We might be free. Gravity's going to try to pull us back to berry, but we did pierce it, and now broke through it, and then broke through it again. So we should be good now. The line shouldn't be giving us too much trouble. It's just, it is what it is. It's just people playing. They're looking at kind of what we're looking at, so they're using the kind of the same lines to make their decisions. There we go. That's okay volume. Got kicked by red. Still above the line. Come on, show us a little green. And we get a last minute push. Do a nice run up. Come on. Oh, we're really running to the end of the runway here. We're basically in the tiniest pennant ever. Now that long green will provide us some breakdown support. So we could go over the line and this will stop. If we didn't have this, then it would probably collapse down to here. Oh. Man, we're really fighting over that line. 38.90. If it pops, it should go to 39.05. About the size of here to here is what we should expect. Or maybe this big, which is a difference of about 10 cents. We're almost over these two little sticks. We're over Barry, yeah. And then, as I said, 5 minutes ago, if we got over Barry, we'd go to just over G unit. And lo and behold, where are we now? Yeah. Yeah, 39 is going to be a clunk, which is what we just hit. But the next one is 39.05 and 39.07. So that should be our max here. Unless we get like a surge of volume, this is going to be very hard for us to get through. But here's hoping. This is just the 39 resistance line. Now we can see the red. Then we measure how big the red is. Pretty big. So the initial bounce was very small there. And then red pounced with volume. So that's showing red is still out there. So the first part was the initial reaction to the line, which is normal. And then the second one was red fighting. So that means red wants it to go down, which makes sense because, again, we're close to the end of the day. So people, all right, you give them the slightest reason to sell and they'll sell because they want to get out, close up their position. Yeah. That's fine. But pounces like that are usually one-offs and big because it's someone closing an account kind of deal. So they're not sustained. And that's what we're seeing right now. Green pushed back because the red was temporarily overwhelming, but it wasn't constant. And so then green's now able to push back. Now green's not doing anything. The volume hasn't moved. Now it's a dangerous position because if red smells the lack of green, it's going to punch us in the nuts and we're going back down to Barry. Come on, green. Do something before red gets you. Wow, nothing happened and red didn't even jump us. Interesting. Look at how low that volume was. It was nothing. And we're still not. Nobody's playing. Oof. It's getting risky here. Okay, low volume push over the 39. Is it going to hold? Might get a huge surge. If red's not going to mount a resistance, then if we go 1 cent higher, we should get a blast. No. Somebody sold. Now we're back. 1 cent. We just need 1 cent over. Oh, there we go. Now we should blast another 5 cents. 2. Come on. Light that candle on both ends. Oh, come on, green. You're over 39 now, so you should get the boost. 3. Come on. This is the slowest fucking shit ever. This reminds me of going back to like March, where we're watching the pennies. We're gonna get just a boost of volume, I'm guessing, and it's gonna knock us up 5 cents or so. When the hell is it gonna kick off? I don't know though. Oh, it's like watching a train wreck in slow motion. If I just chuck a lemon in there, I might kick it off. Give it some zesty citrus. We're at 39. Hit a full volume. We're gonna finish the day around 15,800,000, and we were 10 million by I think 12 o'clock or 11 o'clock. So brutal. But at least we recovered from the negative whatever we were today. I really didn't think we would. Today was not going to be a long-term negative day, but unfortunately, we wasted the entire day recovering, which sucks. Then hopefully Friday will be something. I don't know how Friday's going to play out. Sorry, I can't remember my last American Thanksgiving. It would have been like 4 years ago, or at least. Yeah, maybe 6 years ago. I don't know. We are holding on by a thread. Okay. We get 2 more cents. So the next roadblock should be around 10 cents. So 8 cents higher. But we should be able to close the gap from 39 to 39.10. I don't know why we're struggling so hard to get over 39. Just looks like we don't have the volume to get free of the gravitational well, which I would expect is about 3 cents either direction at this speed. So then the same thing, if the volume's not that high, we should get pushed back to 39 for the exact same reason. gravitational well. And there we are, we're back. We're trying. Can we get exit velocity? 1 more cent, maybe 2 more cents. Come on, exit velocity. 39.04. Can we do it? Come on. Oh, just there we go. 03. 1 more. 1 more. Oh, it looks like we did it. 05. Okay, now we should blast. There's nothing holding us back now. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, we got pulled right back to Earth. We lost 5 cents in a second. Oh, back at 03. This is the cheapest rocket we've ever built. Come on. Give us that sweet, sweet exit velocity. We can stay 03 or higher. I think we can get off the 39 because we're outside of the gravitational pull. So now we can push because we don't have to deal with red and the gravity. Now we can just kind of fight red without having any bonus to red, which is what it looks like we're doing right now. Oh, we just got to stay here and then we can launch. Ah, fuck. And we're back in. And pulled right back. So yeah, as soon as we broke the 03, boom, right back to 39. So that's that gravitational pull that I was talking about. Ah, son of a bitch. So close. Ah, they just wouldn't give it to us. And we still have 15 minutes. Still got 15 minutes. Oh, that one broke the gravitational on the bottom. So if green can't push us up 2 cents, then we're probably going down. Not looking good. Come on, green. Nope, it's gone. Oh, sudden surge. We hit 92, jumped to 95. Now we're back to 92, 94, 93. Oh, what are we doing? 92 again. '93, '94, '95, '96. Jeez. '98. Oh, green's going for a sleeper hit. '99, '97. Okay, so now we should get pulled right up to 39. We're in the gravitational pull. Damn, that was close. Do we have enough runway? I don't know if we can push again before the end of the day. Let's hope. It's the final countdown. Do 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 do. And it's just struggling on that 39. If it hits Barry's line again, probably is going to go down and end up at FOC. Like we got lucky here. This was about to go, and it just froze up on the 92, which got us enough to get back and pull up. But if I extend this line, right, which is like, let's say here, if we didn't get back up over, then we risked basically collapsing. So if we stay over this gray line, then we have a chance of going back up to the midpoint, which is this guy, which is this guy. Woo. Mini orange or lemon. So we touched berry, although it's pushing back hard. The volume's going up. So it looks like it's going to commit. So it's going to go down. Unless we get a sudden green. Looking bad news bears. Not bad. I was just a little slow. Red crushed it. Not a good sign. Man, they are duking it out. Still only really a penny, but oh, the spread's gotten big. Now we're 38.98 or 97, and it was 39. There's a 2-cent spread. So the market maker, it looks like he's gone. I think during the last 30 minutes of the day, the market maker takes a hiatus. Something like that. Or it changes its rules. But the spreads get wide. 2 cents, 3 cents. Low volume. Yeah, not even whole numbers are being traded here. 18, 100, 21, 700. Man, they are fighting though. Fighting for those pennies. But the intensity is up because the volume's low. So we're squabbling over pennies. But it makes for an interesting end of day. We've successfully stopped a twice crash. But we can't get through that 39. Red keeps hitting us every time we go. Last 8 minutes. Ugh. Okay. Update the lines. There we go. So I don't know if that was slow-mo or that's regular, but you see how green pushed back and then red just crushed it. So it's done it twice now. So that's usually just before it pops, and it'll pop red because green's trying, can't do it, and then red's gonna go boom. Yeah. In this case, my timing might be off. Give it a second. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And yeah, looks like I was off on that one. But usually, yeah, and that would be where red just completely blasts it because green gave it its all and was unable to do anything. Once green turns it green, then it changes the algorithms and all that sort of stuff. So we're outside of the gravitational of the 39, so it should get easier for us to go down. And we've tested this bottom now 3 times. So if this red doesn't go, then we might get a reversal. Technically breaching resets it. That would be 2. This would be 3. Okay, now it's anyone's game. So by any measure, that's 3. But we did just break through. So it might be reset. Either way, this means we should have explosive change one way or the other. I don't friggin' know which way it's going right now. Jeez. Greens are really scrapping. So that probably, I guess, was explosive change in the wrong direction, red. But it hit the bottom and basically got dwarfed. It didn't go any further because it just got shrunk. And I don't know where green's getting this from. Like, look at all this energy just out of nowhere. We're now breaking volume highs for the last 30 minutes. So it's doing a last 5-minute push. Oh, red crushed it. Not good. Damn. Red destroyed all that energy. And yet green keeps going. Holy crap. Wow, it's really scrapping. Really scrapping. Like red just kicked it, and it's like, no, I'm still playing. Then red crushes it again. And it's like, no, I'm buying the dip. Yeah, normally those would just run. Once you crush, it goes like that, and then it would run some. But green is just scrapping. Every time red pushes, it pushes back. Damn. Look at it go. Now the hope is that red runs out of juice before green, and then we'll get a jump like we had 2 minutes ago. Oh, no, looks like the opposite happened. Green ran out of juice. Red just kicked it in the nuts. Green's still pushing back, though. Damn. And green, oh my god, it crushed it and pushed. Jeez. Didn't think you had it in you, green. That's a pretty damn good sign. So you basically you were in the dumps, you got destroyed, then you brought it all the way back from the grave, and then you pushed. That's about as good as it gets. Yeah. Just like this was about as bad as it gets. You know, you're pushed so high and red's like, nah. Looks like we're going for a last second push. All right. So this is either Barry or G unit. Looking like it's going to be Barry's sweet, sweet apple turnovers. Might get a last second push though. 20 seconds. 15. 10. 9. 8. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and game. Damn. That was quite the squabble. Man. Oh, not bad. That was at least a decent end of the day. You expected some sell-off. We basically hit the bottom, which is here. And yeah, not bad. But yeah, we really squabbled for that 49. Or 39, sorry. That was quite the fight right there. Yeah, not bad. I miss our high volume days though. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you all for coming out, and I'll see you 2 days from now.